All right. Today I am going to learn about LDtk. What up, backslash? How are you doing? LDtk is basically a grid-based room editor. Grid-based, yeah. It is. It's like Tile that I used yesterday, but it's supposed to be a bit more streamlined to what I want to do. Tile can do pretty much anything with tiles. LDtk is more focused on horizontal, vertical, or like gridvanias. And the thing I thought would be amazing with this is that I can see the rooms next to each other. So I could build the whole world in here. How big is this? Infinite? Maybe. You should be asleep, but it's the weekend, so screw it. I know the feel. So okay, I don't know much about this. So I'm going to learn it today. Delete that. So the first thing I want to do is get into creating some stuff on here. So first we are going to make a tile layer. I think we need a new tile set. We could use the internal icons. Internal icons, that sounds interesting. Let's call this test icons. Yeah. Oh. Then we can just place icons. Cool. And you right click to remove. Alright. And you can hold shift, I think, to drag a rectangle. That's going to come in handy. And you can move them. Okay. Can you duplicate? Is that Control Alt? Yeah. Alright. Right click to remove. I'll have to remember that. This is a lot of stuff that came with it. Cool. So we have this the internal icons now. What up, not Tristan? How are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I am just starting to learn this program. So we have the layers here. I added the test icons. They are not something I'm going to use. I'm going to use my own tile set. Let's call this Reaper. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm streaming. I'm having fun. How do I make a new tile set? Do I have to... I thought I could do it from in here. I guess not. So let's go to tile sets. You've been coding for 5 years in Unity. Wait, is the hat not working again? One second. You can teach some stuff. I've been coding in Unity for... Oh, hat worked. I just missed it then. I've been coding in Unity for probably 12 years, I think. And a programmer for 14, well, a software developer. So we have the tile set here. That is cool. It's 16 by 16. It mapped perfectly. Good. Unity is really old. 2005. I just googled. You got a game for the game jam? Which game jam? Well, if you want feedback, you can hop onto my Discord and share it in the share your work channel, and I will gladly take a look at it later. Right now I want to learn a little bit more about LDtk and how this works before I do anything else. I should also change my ticker, so let's do that. Can't remember where I put it. Probably streaming. Yeah. Right, we have the items here. So learning LDtk. Recreate room 1. No. To make a map and export to Unity. That is what I want to do today. This is the text at the bottom of the screen that will where can you send the pics? You can send the pics and share your work as well if you want to. My Discord is fairly new, so I haven't put up all the channels yet. Let's see. I updated my ticker, so now we'll go to layers. Now we'll create a new layer. I will use Reaper and just these stone assets map extra 3. Cool. I'll have a look at it later. So this is my tile set. Now we'll have the tiles out here. Something I wanted to check was the auto tiler. Wherever is that a? Can I not see it? I thought it was a tab. Or do you? Close project, no. 1 second, I will Google this. No, not auto tiler, it should be tile rules. Oh, do you need an? Oh, you need to make an a grid, an int grid. Okay. I kind of dislike that it's going dark when I select something else outside the screen. And it doesn't seem like I can change that. So, right. So entities, no, that is not it. Is it layer? Yeah, integer grid. So is this where I would go? Let's just try this. Edit rules. Cool. Now we're in the rules. So I guess that's all you need to do for it. You just okay. Group. Use assistant. Oh, okay, you can do it. Okay, select all of it now. It's kind of small. And I do not know which are which here. If we I just want to see how they look. I mean, we can get pretty far by just having these, I think. Let's create those rules. Remove that one. Right click to remove. Alright. So would that mean if I go in here and wait, how does it work? I don't know. Would it know? No, okay. Can I randomize? So here we have the, if we have a tile and nothing above and to the left, we'll have a corner, yeah? That sounds right. This will be if there's nothing to the left. So when I draw, would I just... Oh, then I just draw with this and it's going to work. Alright. That is kinda cool. So the rules, can I go back to... What did I do? Disable optional state. Okay. So if I delete this group and go back, create a new one with the assistant. Now let's see if we can place some more of these tiles. So if we start with these. And then we will also use these, which should have a... It should be just the corner like this one, I think. I think that's it. And I wonder if this would be like this one. No. I don't think I have tiles for this, do I? It should be a corner. No. Oh well, we create these rules. So now if we have these corners working as well, that's nice. Really nice. Now I need to figure out how we can how big our game is. So if we take the first one here, I feel like it's very long. or like very wide. So if we resize this like this maybe, and then probably around this size. Cool. So let's remove these and start making the level. Can I not? We need to go into the correct layer. So let's first just drag a... No, let's start with the horizontal one. So the rules are missing the single, that one I think would be this maybe. But do I have any for straight? I mean, we actually have that one. Oh, there we have it. There's the one. Then we need the top one for this and the bottom one. Let's update the rules. Now we have that. Good. The only problem is this one now. Which one would that be? Would that be... No, it wouldn't be that one. It would be... kind of that one, I think. Yeah. We need a wall at the top, and yes, we need that one. Kinda. It kinda works. I'm going to go with this for now. No, I'm using different types, that's why. It looks weird. Because these are much thicker than these ones. Oh, right, here we have these. Cool. But we don't have... Or would it be these ones? I don't know. Let's see. They are still off. Well, that doesn't really do anything. So let's just start with this. This will be my starting platform. If I do this, it should just fill it up. Good. But it's messing up the corner. I really wish I could zoom in on these. That would be so much better. So what? Why was that corner not working? That corner is working. That one is. So why isn't that one? Or did I... Well, now it works. Cool. One moment. All right. So we have this. Then we need the wall where you can fall down. And we need to be able to get back up. If we raise this a little bit, it should be fine. Now you should be able to jump back up. Oh, for some reason it had one down there and it doesn't show because I don't have any set there. So that is what's going on. Okay. Cool, cool. It's kind of high up. I would probably need to move this down a little bit. Let's try it like this for now and just make it this way. Oops. Wait. There we go. That's one down. All right. If I pull this in, how... And then I could have like... Okay. It is so cool that you can just resize the level. It works so nicely. So just holding shift and pressing fills the whole space. That's also good to know. Control, no. With Alt you move a tile. Cool, 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 cool. We fall down over here. Fall down pretty far for the camera to work out nicely. Then we go straight for a bit. This is very far down. Okay. Oh, I don't have to... We could add a wall here, and then we'll have another... I'm thinking though, I should probably continue change my game to have momentum when I go through something. So you pause for a second while you do the movement, and then if you have a jump or something, you will pause the jump, and when you go from below to up, you will keep the momentum. So we'll have to change that in the game. Just like this. This is where we introduce the spikes. That you can fall down onto. First we just jump around a little. That's going to be very far to jump over to that one. Can I... Is there a way to just select all of them? There we go. Shift Alt to select them all. Oh, you can... If I do this, how would I get out of the... Do I just click it? Oh, I just click it, okay. We could probably introduce spikes like up here or something. That might be better. But first I'm just going to map out the level I had, kind of. Then we'll need fill this out. And we'll fill this part up. I feel like this is longer than what I had in the game. Let me actually go and zoom in so we have this. So I have it on the other screen. Okay. It's like a 4 and a 2. Probably fill more of that. 4-2. Then we also had this shape. Oh, that looks so bad. Oh well. Maybe I'll just add tiles here to make it look better. For now, then we had a square up here, and then we have a square down here somewhere. Then we jump over to this one, and then we have this one. That jump is very far. Okay, I just wanted to see if I moved the selection over if it would remove it, and it did. This jump is still far. There's going to be a spike right there. And then we'll just add some blocks down here to spice things up if you fall down. You could even... no. I don't like the fact that it looked like stairs. I think that's good. That jump might be hard though, but it should work. Okay, so now we're going to create entities. Preset. This one I will call a spike. We are going to add a single value on this one, which will be damage, I think. I want to see if this works. So then I could handle damage and everything from here once I get the exporter working correctly. Display an editor. Show value only. We'll see how that looks. So we have the damage. Now, how do I place entities? Maybe I need an entity layer. Hazards, maybe? Move existing. Okay. Now we have entities that we can add. That means we create a lot of, well, yeah, they are single tile spikes, so. I probably cannot place them upside down without doing some magic. I would have been like to be able to place a lot of them in a row. Can I place it there too? Oh, it's just over the tiles then. Okay. Maybe I should introduce spikes up here. Just like right there. I should also go into the integrate and remove that. So we don't. I want it to be 4 tiles high. Okay, so now let's save this. I need to turn on autosave if there is an autosave. Auto update, no. Oh, level UI scale. General UI. I think that's better because when I open like the rules here, that's better, a lot better. Cool. Now I need to look into how we export this to Unity. I saw that there was a plugin for this, so I am going to look into that. Easy install. Go to project settings. Okay. Project settings, packages. Let's add the open UPN. Let's copy this. And let's copy this. Do I need to? No, okay. Let's save, and then we'll probably just go into our my registers in the package manager and add it. Yep. Because tiled was neat, but it was also kind of complicated. It would probably be really good to learn tiles for the future. But for now, I want to test out the LDtk to see how that works. So it's imported. It's done in the packages, I assume. Free of charge. Let's see if we have a we got the installer project importer. Okay, store the LDtk project file in the unit project so it can be imported. File format must be LDtk. Okay, so if I can't remember where I put this file. Here we have project settings. Cool. If I just save as, alright. Oh, I did it in the actual correct place. I was smart. So I think if I close this project, I'm going to move the file. In assets, and then we'll go create a new folder in call it LDtk. Now I'm going to load of this that one. I should also move the file. So we have it in here now. If I refresh and we go into our LDtk, we now have the level. So for now, let's disable the rooms and look at this. What it actually is. So we have all the spikes. We have the integrate now. We have hazards. LDtk to unity preference. Project settings. Get icons. Okay. That is a really good button to have. Can I edit the spike? Entities. Can I put an image on this? Because that would be pretty cool. Is the editor visual? Can I could choose from the tile set, so that is also cool. That means that I could make a new tile set and call it hazards. Can you make a tile set? No, you need a... That is also something I liked with tile, that you could... Wait, or can I just... I can't just copy that in here now. So for this to work, I would like to make add the spikes to this, so that I could add an actual image to it. Well, all the hazards should be in one. Tile set. But for now, I'm going to use this and just use that one. So if I do that, we can see those. We save, we refresh here, and oh, the image is placed in the corner. Can I move the pivot point? Is that one? Should be hollow, fit inside bounds, cover bounds. Didn't do anything. Is that because of 3D icons? No. Sometimes 3D icons make them different sizes. So let's see what we can do with this. We can have the, if we have the pivot in the middle, would that change anything? Oh, center maybe? Yeah. That works, but we changed the pivot, so that would be weird compared to everything else. No, okay, it didn't work. Ay, ay, ay. What up, Unity Coder? Yeah, it's I think I saw something where you could use... Have you used the LDtk? With a chalk? No, that's editor things as well. I saw it somewhere that you could... Also, good morning and welcome back. Always appreciate you being here. I saw somewhere that you could add an image, fit inside bounds. I just want it to be... I kind of, but yeah, it's saying just an editor icon. I want this to... I guess they wouldn't even be seen in... would they be seen in game? I'm not sure where the player are now. I should move the player close to it. No, they are not seen in the game, so they are just entities. Let's grab the player because the player is really far away. What if we move the player here and go to the... Oh, we don't have a room camera for this now. Yeah. Okay, let's maybe read the documentation. Oh, you can... I just had to look at the browser that I had up. I had the inspector and I was like, let's see what we can do. And here it is. You add a prefab for it. So for this would be spike. Apply. Now we have the spikes. They are a bit off though because all my entities should have the pivot in the middle. And that means I have to move them here. But we are on entities and hazard, so we should be able to just grab all of them. Or is this the whole... Oh. I thought if I was on entities that I wouldn't grab. Can we do this and... Yes, we can. Can I lock this somehow? Because now you grab all the layers. I want to be able to... Single layer mode. Ah. This is the mode I wanted. Then we can go in close and just... Oh, that's how it is. Okay, okay. To get object layers to come as objects in Unity, I did. There are two ways to do it in Tiled. Tiled has a... Well, the one I use, Super Tiled to Unity. The easiest way you could do is to have prefab replacements. So here you could add the name of the object and then just a prefab and it will automatically replace it. So that is the easiest way. So all my spikes and stuff could have been, if I wrote spike here and choose the spike prefab, then you could, and that would happen automatically. The thing I did though was I wrote a custom importer myself and it worked. We have the intro room. Let's just show the rooms for now. Here it is. The problem I had with this one though was the object layer was offset compared to the normal layers, like the tile layers, and I did not like that. I had to force what did I do? I did set the spikes. Oh, it's not here now, but the thing I did to solve it was like I had to do this, force the spikes object to be a certain offset. Because it was just offset, I don't know, I spent like half an hour trying to figure out why it was offset. So that's something I didn't like. And I'm not sure how I would fix that without just offsetting it. If you're interested, I could share the code that I did for the importer. It was not very... the importer wasn't very complex. I just had to... I did not find a good way to optimize the colliders, no. they were still kinda bad. Like, it seems like they go from one point and so the vertical ones are good, but the horizontal ones are terrible. I didn't know how to fix this either. It is probably good if you have like larger objects like this, then it wouldn't do as much. But if you have single tile rows, it's terrible. So no, I sadly did not figure out how to do that. Oh, did I move them? Oh no, I need to change the... Now, my question is, should I have all the... I need to have the same offset everywhere, and I think changing them to be middle is better. I can remove this. And I'm going to do the same with the layer, I think. Or is it the tile set? No, it's the... layers. Here we go. Can I not set the pivot on these? No, we have the offset, but that's it. LDtk uses edge collider. I haven't actually checked. It seems like it. Let's try and find where it should be integrated. A composite collider with the tile map collider, so you can, it's outlines and polygons. So using the polygons here is actually one of the better ones that I've found Unity's own, because then you get the good shapes like this. This is totally fine. So they use a tile map collider, so you can do outlines or polygons if you want. Oh, this is weird. Or if I place new ones, new entities, let's go in here, then they would be in the middle. So let's just recreate them. I think the movement I do is based on 16 pixels. I don't know how to fix that right now. I wish I could start draw more than one. So I'm trying to hold all the buttons. Nothing is working. Oh, they shouldn't be there. Happy Sunday, Captain Coder. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I am placing spikes. The thing with this though, it's so much, it just works. Like, it's to the field, like, I think it was 8. There we go, see? It just works. That is, I spent so much time trying to fix the tile and importing and all the things. and I've gotten this to work perfectly in like an hour. So I am really liking LDtk. But as I said before, the thing I think I like the most is that I can create a new level. Not 15 minutes. Well, it was like 15 minutes to play around in tiled, understanding this. 15 minutes to draw the map. 15 minutes to import it or install the plugin, and then 15 minutes to talk. So, as I said, the thing I like a lot about this is I made a level here. In tiled, you had to make different levels and then use play with them, use them separately. Here you can just create a new level. Oh, I want the level to be there, so they will now kind of connect, or you will see them next to each other. So you could easily draw the walls like this. So if I save this, you would get level 1 right here, and it just works. I think that is really cool. So you could build your whole world in here. And I think that is really good for a Metroidvania to be able to do. Yeah, I also like when they just work. But I've been going for an hour now. So I think I'm going to take a small break. A few minutes. Maybe make a cup of tea and do some tiny stretches. I wonder if I could set up camera bounce with this as well. I mean, you can make entities, enums, or I don't know what an enum is. What did it say before I added this? Example, enemy types, item states. Okay. So I guess when you make entities, you could make it. Select an enum. I think I'm going to make an enum for that. Killers. No. Damage dealer. I need a tile set for icons. Oh, then you can... There would probably be enemies then. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to take a small break. I will be back in a few minutes. All right. That became a longer break than I was expecting. But we are good now. So, where were we? We imported the level. It just works. We have the spikes. So I wanted to check what enums are, kinda. I guess enums are just, as I said, can I be gone? Thank you. Enemy type, item, states. Or do I even need enums? Thank you, Captain Coder. Thank you very much. Something I want to do is make an entity, which is a door. Or let's call it room transition. And in here, we are going to make we're first going to have a room number. And it's going to be room number. No, it's going to be transition to room. And a transition from room. I don't think I need transition from room though, no. I can get that in code from which room I'm in. Even though I have it right now in the game, I don't need it in there as I have it. Oh, you can set a max count per level. Cool. Well, that's good if you make coins or something. So room transition. Let's make this like grayish. Fill 100%, yes. Size should be it should be resizable, yes. Cool. So now if we go to it's under hazards, is it? Can I switch the layers with hazards? Let's make another entity layer. Let's call this just objects. Move existing ones to, I want to move room transition to, no. Web spike is, oh, are they? They shouldn't be in both. Can I set which rooms they are in? Or which layer? I mean, these are entities. So the spike is in origins, and the room transition should go to I was hoping that I could have an easier way to see which entities are in which. Okay, let's call it objects. And this one could be hazard. Maybe that's all I need for the... Yeah, I think so. So I'm going to rename the entity layer. Let's remove objects and add, this should just be entities. I would like to see it, oh, required tags. Okay, I see. Then we'll do it like this again, objects, and this will be, what they're called, the hazards. So required tag would be hazard, and the required tag would be objects. And this one object and hazard, good. But if you go here, go to layers, no, here with hazards, cool. Not a game dev related, but would you be willing to show me how you're doing the cloud emote redeems? Yes. First, I'm using trigger fire. Let's let me just see if I can show this without exposing anything. Yeah. If you go to here we have trigger fire, this will give you a browser link that you add in OBS. That's just a browser. I don't want to open that because then you can see my link. Then here in images, you add a new one. Oh yeah, we could do it after both our streams in like Discord or something. So let's do that. That sounds like a better idea. So I don't accidentally expose anything on stream. That is a smarter idea. And I would gladly show you. It's so convenient. I'm not sure how. I think you could do redeems with just chat commands. Like, would this work now? No, it wouldn't. You can trigger it in a lot of different ways. And what I can show you right now though is that with this it's really easy. You get this option, you have a command name. You don't need that if you have if it's a reward. Then you can also allow it to be a command. Then you have an image or a GIF. Then you have the size of it. And the position or a random position on stream. You can also have sounds. They don't have to be with an image. You can just have a sound, or you could have videos, just sounds. Yeah. You can also even trigger OBS things when one shot does something. You could probably do like if you get a follower or something, you play a sound. But I do that through stream elements. Okay, so we have. I mean, this was so convenient, and now we have object room transitions that I want to add. Oh, that's how you do it. Cool. If I add, I don't like that, so I don't want the pivot to be in the middle on these. Let's add it top middle. No, let's add it top corner. So let's remove this, and then I can probably drag it out like this. Yes, good. Transition to room level 1, because now I can see the rooms next to each other, so this would be just perfect. And you can name the levels if you want to. Maybe I'll do that in the future. But the good thing with this is that I can easily keep track of, like I could make a room down here now without any issues. And just connect them to other rooms. You can make one here, transitions into room 0. Then I could just make this bigger. Let's go to layers. It's not what you do. We have to I don't really know what I'm doing, but it's fun. To just add things and see what happens. You need a way to jump back up. That's a bit too high, I think. Should I be able to get back up there as well? So yeah, cool. Now we have another level. So I will have to rework my game a little bit and read how things are done. Let's save this. Let's refresh in here. So now we have the level over here. We have room transition. I wonder if I can... What options are there on the imported one? You can look here to see a lot of... What is a grid tile? I don't know what that does. Tile map, oh, tile map layer. That's good. Let's put it at ground. Quality type, grid. Tag, no tag. Did that change? Or do I have to... Let's save it again. Does that change the re-import? Let's see, integrate. No. Do I have to change anything for it to work? Let's put a tile there and a tile there. Didn't change the level 0. I want it to be... Oh, I need to actually use that as well. Let's apply it and see if that works. Now it's... Oh, yes. I do want polygons though. Was there an option for polygons? It wouldn't be... No. I want to rename this in grid tile. So let's remove that again and see what we got now. We got ground still. It's still polygons because I change that and it doesn't switch it back, which is good. Problem though is over here, if we don't have going to be outlines. Can I somehow force this to be Red Composite Collider? Yes, that is good. Red background color. No, I don't want the background color. Well, maybe I do. Red level trigger. Depend on dependencies. Custom level prefab. Pixels per unit. All of those are good. The only thing I would like to have is more options with the collider type. I want the grid. But I want it to be automatic polygons, I think. The reason I want it to be polygons, maybe I'll just have to do that manually. The reason I want it to be polygons is because then you can get the pointer colliding with, else it's just an edge collider. So if when we're doing the teleport in For Souls to Reap, you couldn't check if you were inside of this if you only had outlines, because they only collide with the edge. So if you were completely inside the wall, then you wouldn't know it. So that's why we needed polygon colliders. But this is really cool. I'm liking it a lot, and they really achieve what they set out to do, to be like streamlined, straightforward, and just work. So now I have the room transition, and I want to first I'm going to make change something that would is driving me nuts. Not really, but it looks kind of annoying that it's all called test. I wonder if that's app settings, so it's not in there. Project settings. Level index, that is advanced multi-world support. I don't think I need that. There's nothing here about changing. Oh, yeah. Metroidvania. Now test is gone. So we'll have to add Metroidvania. Yeah. Woohoo. Well, I'm finishing things way faster than I thought I would, because we're done with this. All of it. I thought since tile took so long to so long to fix the important stuff, I thought this would do as well. Guess I'm done. Bye bye. No, almost. This is the worst part. You figure something out real quick, or you're done with all the tasks and you don't even have a bonus task to do. And now I have to live come up with things to do. What up, Royal C? How are you doing? So what I want to do now is to automate room transitions from LDtk to Unity. So my goal now is these room transitions we're getting here. I want them to just work. And since they are in objects, they are the room transition, we can add a prefab to these. Oh, now I need to add spike back since I changed the name of this. And this will get the grid layer, and this will have the... Do you have a room transition? I think it's called exit. Save that for now. What did I call it? Was it with the exit collider? Yeah, that's the one. Which is called exit collider, yeah. So I think if we add this, I have an idea. This could be kind of easy to do, actually. Exit collider. So we apply this. We go in here. We now have this. We have the fields on here as well. Why is this so offset? It shouldn't be offset at all. Oh, it's a size. Oh. It's because of the offset, it's on the top left. If I reset this, would it no, it would be that small. So that is an issue with having top left as the pivot. How would I change this? I mean, it's not a problem with... It's only a problem with the collider. Can I somehow update the... Maybe I'll just have the middle as the pivot. It's going to be a little bit harder to draw them in here. But I can still move them around like that, or like just... It's going to be... It's offset by half a tile, and that is really annoying when it's in the middle. Now I need to figure out a way to move it. It was duplicating it. How do I move it on not the grid? I mean, I could do like 608 here. Oh, 624, I guess. Does that work whenever I move? Oh, okay. So let's see if I can... We have it in the middle. Pixels 8.8. Could I set these two? Oh, then no, that would... That is the offset with the size 1616. I would like to automatically move it a little bit. Because I kind of need it to be in the middle for it to work well in Unity. Because now, if I just have this as 4 and oh yeah, so I have 2 room transitions now. I just wanted this one and it should be just 1 1. It's fine because it's scaled to 4 automatically, right? Yeah, I have that one too. So if I save this, refresh, let me actually just add that refresh. We got the room transition. I need to go to the prefab. The exit collider should be 1 1 on the box collider. So let me remove these 2 and then I need to remove that, save. That's not enough. If I remove objects, would that change anything? I mean, you can re-import it, but I just want to see what I need to actually do for it to change. So if I change in this room, it doesn't re-add the objects. Why? Why? Do I need to change on the object layer for it to... If I move this there, if I remove this room transition, then I'll add a new one. 624. We save it, refresh. This is because I removed the revert all. Yeah, it's because I removed stuff. And that overrides the prefab in the scene. So I think that was the issue here. Okay, so now we've got a room transition. What I want to do with this object is I think I want to make an editor script or a part of this that only triggers in the editor. I would like to have some way of have a method that just triggers in when it's created the first time. But we could do let's do a private void initial editor setup, and in here we'll do if Unity editor. So with this, my thought is that I will always run this we can do it on validate. Yeah, okay. Let's try this on validate. I'm gonna grab current room and let's see how we would do this. I want to transition into the room. We have the neighbors. I'm thinking that I could, whenever this is updated, no. So I kind of want to make a world. I have my room manager. I wonder if that would work. Or no, my wall doesn't. I could just put it somewhere else. But I want to have level 0 and level 1. Tell the room manager that they are that they exist. Because I want to somehow get the room information. Because we have rooms here, they have a room controller, so I guess just levels should have a room controller. So how would I do this? This is if I build a good system here, I could just make my whole game in LDtk, pretty much. So now I want the room transitions to work. That means that each level needs to have a room controller on it. Can I get that to work in here? Can we set custom fields on the level? Yes, we can. Project settings, current level settings. Level custom fields. Room number. I also want them to be tile. I don't want a tile. I want. Could I? This one will be room number 1. No. It's level 0. It would be room number 0. Yeah. This is room number 1. Cool, cool. But I would like to have a way of adding a script to that. That do? I would just want to see. Oh, you don't see the integer grid values now. So let's check the importer. Let's go to this screen. We have the importer here with all the different types. Hierarchy, yeah, no, this sub assets. Calls it nested prefabs. The level importer. Oh yeah, you could import them separately. Would that be better? Maybe it would, then I could just add things to the... I'll have to think about that. Oh, you can make a sprite atlas that just packs all them. Cool. Cool. Parent to runtime, if it's set on, then the project loads. Entity will have to act. Consider act to deparent all of the children on start. This results in increased runtime performance by minimizing hierarchy depth. Yeah. Composite collider, yeah, background color, crit level trigger. Oh, crit level trigger, I missed that one. Crit level trigger. We now have a level trigger around the whole. Can I customize this? I wonder. Let's go back to the scene. Useful in conjunction with Cinema Machine, for example. Yeah, it's really good to have the level here. I need to check if I, let's say we modify this. We add that, we add this. I want to see if I add this, if it's going to if it's going to change it. So if I've created this once, will it stay even if I change the level in LDtk? So if I go back in here now and layers, where is it? Layers? Yeah. No, I'm always on this. It's just here. I need to remember this. So let's add this. Will it rework the level trigger? No, because I changed the points. That is really good. All right, that's a room. I should probably change what I call them, because now the project settings are calling them level. I want to call them room. That is probably going to mess everything up, no? Yeah, probably the collider as well, because now it reworked everything. So we could grab this. Let's go 3 points. This should be, put this at 3 and 0. Which one is this? Is that one? Okay, 3 and 46. It'll be 46, and that can be 43. Because I want to move them in straight lines, so I want them to snap. So we have 46. Then we'll add a new one right here. That will also have to be modified a little. 79, 79.5 and 43. But we need to move this down a bit. There we go. But then I think this is would be better to actually fill in this and make it more like this, so we get a bit more space here. So we can move this up a little bit and give more space for the camera to work. So now if I put the player at the start, we don't have a virtual camera in the room though, so I will have to add that entity. That could be under objects, or should I make its own? No, let's add a new one and call it camera. It's going to go under objects. It's going to be, let's make it green, because green is a color. So let's add this to, it's called virtual camera. I'll just put it right here. Alright, Captain Coder, thanks for hanging out. I hope you'll have a wonderful stream. Have a good one. And we'll see if I manage to catch it, or if I'm streaming your whole stream. I will probably be able to catch it, depending on how much I want to get done today. So we have the virtual camera up there. I like to have the name being shown. So let's go into entities. Can I see the name? Editor visual, rectangle, but I also want the name. As we only see it if you go into objects, yeah. Could you select more than one layer? No. Can you see it up there? It's green. So let's save this and let's reload this, and now we get the virtual camera right there. Let's go into the created object here, virtual camera, which will be our virtual camera. That object should, let's save it. See, now we have a virtual camera in there. It doesn't follow the player though. Object, virtual camera. Let's make this follow the player for now. The parallax layers are behind, or well, in front, I mean. Let's actually just disable the parallax layers. Let's play. You can jump around on this. We need to automatically set the camera bounds as well. That's a long fall, but we can take damage from the spikes. That's cool. The jumping here works nicely. We'll get over here. We hit it, but we don't do anything because we haven't set it yet. So now we'll focus on automate room transitions that I wrote. So automating the room transitions would be to grab these objects that we just made. The virtual camera, the room transition. Good music, good music. Okay, so automating the room transition. We need the initial editor set up. If current room controller, I want it to be underline. Same with this one. Let's make this bigger so it's easier to see on screen. We don't have a current room controller. I want to get it. So this will always be the same. It's going to be this hierarchy. So we would grab the parent. So current room controller would be transform parent get component room controller. But before we do this, I want to see what happens if I export this as separate levels as separate Toolkit folder. Yes, it's correct. Let's go over here and look at it. Now it's just going to be Moonvania right there. But level files, so available from the separate levels, yeah. There we have them. What I wanted to do with this was to see if I could add some sort of automatic, add a script automatically, but I don't think I can. Okay, we don't want that. Use your custom commands. Run before saving, run after saving, run after loading. That would probably be good to have in Unity, but I don't think these use the custom commands are triggered in Unity. Backup and save, no. Minify JSON, not needed. Advanced, oh right, it was these. Prefix level index, no. Export legacy, no. Those will be stored in the world's array in JSON. Okay. So it doesn't give me any benefit to export it as separate files. Really. The only thing would be if I made a prefab of this. I have room number that is set. I'm just thinking about how I would do this. First, let's not export as separate files anymore. Let's drag this back in. There we go. player, no, the virtual camera, and disable those things, the parallax in here. So now we have the level in here at least. I guess we can't add anything to rooms. And it creates a room. So we'll have to look into let's read the documentation again, or we'll continue doing that. See if we can find anything with this topics. It might not be in the LDtk, it might be in the API. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not in here. We need to go to the other place thingy. Where what? Do I have it open somewhere? Not there. Not here. Let's go back to the start. Here we have LDtk to Unity. We have the features. We need to go to the documentation for this. Quick start. We have the. Was that what I was reading? Yeah, it was this LDtk to Unity. A level. Let's see. Section contains all the level data. You may find two distinct forms depending. Project separate levels is disabled by default. Full level data is embedded inside a project JSON file. If it's separate, it's enabled. Data is stored separately in separate standard or LDtk one per level. In this case, yeah. Identify world methods from JSON. No, the API doesn't help me there. Feedback is always appreciated. Feel free to help improve. Contribute to the repository. You can download the repo and load it into Unity. So I don't think we have what we need for the thing I want to do, since I want a room controller. I want something to be a part of the room. Or maybe I don't need that. I mean, it's not... What is it doing? It's just setting some game objects active. So I might have not even... It gets the confiner. Well, that's something we need to do. On start. That, however, would be able to be used from a like room manager, we would just get the object, the virtual camera. We could add them themselves. If we make the room manager a singleton, I think that would be, that might work. We're only going to have one room manager, so we already have it as a singleton. It would handle quite a lot. But we wouldn't need a room controller. First we'll need okay, I think I have an idea. Let's do public string, no, public dictionary string, and then we have a LDtk component level. No, we'll have a public class level model. In here we'll have the LDtk component level level info. So we'll create this new one. In here we'll save I might even make it an enum. But we'll have the level in here. So we'll get the fields from we'll be able to get the component, the fields. If we need to. So the room would have one. That's all good. So that way we don't need a room controller, but we'll need to get the virtual camera. Did I disable this? Yeah, it shouldn't be. It should be disabled by default, yes. Yeah, I need to actually stretch a little bit to think about how I would do this. So I'm going to take a small break and I'll be back in a few minutes. Yep. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. I did not really figure something out more than that I will keep all the info in here. So I need to somehow update this in Unity, or well, yeah, in Unity. Just trigger something when we do the import of that's the LDtk. Let's do editor. We have scripted importer. Let's check the importer. We import I'm really longing for the day when I don't cough anymore from sickness. So we do a lot of profiling. What do? We cache definitions, we set pixel per unit, we parse tile cache recent importer with artifact assets, main build. That seems like where I want to go. Factory, project importer factory. Do we have that in here, or is that, can I find that somewhere if I, yeah. Get project game object, external levels, don't build levels, it's an external level project. Else we root object, we add a component for the project. We just set JSON for the component, then we build builder build project. So we'll need to go into sorry, the LDtk project builder. Component bank. Build process. Create root objects, build worlds. That's what I want to go. Now we build the world. We check the world, that would be this one. World identifier is a parent profiler. Then we build the world. World builder is a new world builder. LDtk builder world. Let's go deeper. We'll build the world. And we'll level builder. So I guess the level builder will be my rooms. Where we just set we create a new level builder, and then we use the level build to build the levels. That's probably where, yeah, this is the world. So we need to go into the build a level, build level process, I assume. Create level component. So here is where I would add custom data. So create level component. Yeah, we add the component and we set a lot of things. So if I got the project and if I download it from the GitHub and add it to the project, we could modify this to add a our own component here, like our room controller. Or have it just add itself to a room manager here. Because what I want to do is automate a lot of things. I want to automate, for example, when we get the virtual camera here, I want to automate it to get the bounds of the room. That is kind of easy though. Project settings. No. Preferences, no. Maybe I don't have to do that. Maybe I'll just... Maybe I'll just make an editor script that does all of this for me. And just set everything. And whenever I update tile, I'll just run the script, yeah. Yeah, let me update the title on Twitch. Automating levels. Level loading. And initializing. Okay, so I will make an editor script for this. So editor, let's make importer, no, let's duplicate entity editor and let's call this LDtk initializer or editor. Let's copy that and go in here and just change that. I don't really need much in here at all, really. I'm going to remove a lot of this. It's going to be LDtk editor. So I need to find this and replace it. So I kind of don't even need this. Let's see, get left pane, no. Right pane, no. We don't even need these. Draw top box, kinda what I need. I need a button box. This is what I want. I don't even need a button box. I just need a... Technically, I don't even need a window. If I do this and just do a debug log, hello, could I remove everything and just have it do that instead? That would be kind of fun. So let's just do it like this. And then we'll go into tools, LDtk, hello. So we don't need to open a window. No, I don't want to rename it. Wouldn't even need a reference to window then. Wouldn't need anything of these, any of these at all. What I need is a new method. Public static void on update room manager. Get room manager, and in here we'll get room manager. Room manager would be the instance of room manager, and we'll just do room manager. And in there we would add to the level info. Now I'm thinking that maybe I should save this in like a scriptable object. Let's do serialize field here first, and then we can serialize this so we can see it in the editor. Or do you need to do a field, serialize field? No, it's public, so it doesn't really matter. Then it will be serialized. So let's go to use level info is what we're going to use. First, we are going to find the game object, find object of type. We need to get the, I don't really care about the component project. I kind of need the, let's do find objects of type. And they would be the LDtk component level. Rooms. So that way I get all my rooms, and then we loop through them for each rooms or room in rooms. Load room, I guess. So we don't put everything in there for each. This will be, it will take an LDtk component level room. So if we check the layout we have, I want to get the virtual camera. I think. If I get the virtual, yeah, let's just get the virtual camera. So let's open the room manager for now and level model. Let's have it here on this side so I can see what I'm doing. So we get the level. But I want to get the virtual camera, cinema machine, virtual camera, vcam, and that would be room. First, let's do our objects is room transform find objects. Let's call it object transform. Let's do the same with the other ones as well. Hazards and int grid. And int grid. So since I'm doing this for my project specifically, I can just force these names and change them if I need to. So we have the I kind of want to make the level model. I want to move that out. The script. Do we have a level or a room? We have a room. A room model. A model. Let's move this out and let's add it here. And then I want to move it to the namespace and I want to call it room model. Cool. Then I can move the room model over here and then I can add stuff as I need them. We could do a public class int_grid model, and then we do one for hazards, one for objects. So first, in the objects, this would be where we have our Cinemachine virtual camera. Public. Virtual camera. What else do we have there? We have room transition. This will be a list of room transitions. I call it exit object. What is the room exit? Okay, room exit. Exits. That is what I have in objects for now. In hazards, I have public list spikes, but I don't need hazard for now. So I'm going to leave this empty. I have no need for it currently to get where all my hazards are. The int_grid model, do we have anything in here? We have the auto layer and the... No. The room will have a public polygon collider 2D, which will be camera collider, camera confiner. Why did it jump down there? Camera confiner collider. So then let's make a load. Let's make or objects is load objects in room. And we're returning I just call it objects. Let's call this room objects. Let's conflict room object. Do I already have a room object? Room object. Oh, that's the namespace. Object model. Room int_grid model, and then we have a room hazard model. That's better. Room object model. Room. Call these objects. Object model. And in here we grab the find transform find object transform is room. No, we're sending in object transform. And here we'll then grab object transform dot find get component of type. going to be a problem with the boss room. But I'll deal with that later. I can probably add a field on it to see if it's a boss or not. That would probably work. So for now, I will do this Cinemachine virtual camera, and we'll do a room object model. We'll just new it, and then model. We could just add this directly. Model dot virtual camera is that, and now we'll do model exits is object transform get component, not get component, find. Is it on the game object? Can you not define components of type? Dang. Could you do get components in children? Yes. So this is where we would get the room exit, right? Yeah. List. Get component in children, which would be the virtual camera. So that's good. Then we have all the objects, and we need I think we need a list here, so we can grab the, we can just save it all. No, we need let's make a dictionary in here, so we get the same as we have in the room manager. We want this, basically. Let's make it public. And just to make sure, whenever we update it, level info, make it static. Info clear. So in the level info, we would add a room model. So in here, in the load room, we would do room model. Model is new room model, and we would do model dot level now. Here we need to add a public room hazards model. Hazards. And do the same for the room object model and room integrate model. And object model. So now we could do object model is object model, and we don't really need this part of it. We could just set it directly. And we could also do this directly in here. All right, we need to return model. So if this works, that would be cool. So let's actually check our room manager, wherever that is. Here we have it. We can't see the dictionary because they are never serialized. Can we do it if we turn on debug? No. And I'm also not setting Level info would then be level info. Would this work if I did a serialized field and made it private? No, I don't want that. So I can't see anything from that now. Oh, you could do copy all, no, collapse all. Oh, I thought it was copy all components. That would have been so sick. Okay, hopefully we can run this. Something is a problem. Room manager. Can we not get the instance? No, it's set in awake to this. Can I not do this now? So what I'm thinking of instead is to have a scriptable object with all the info in it. If we save it all in a scriptable object, we can just see the data in the scriptable object, and we can load it in here. So what we could do is public string name identifier, and I'm going to make this room model into a scriptable object. So then we need to, let's make a public class scriptable room model, and we make a create asset menu. This would be we have the menu name, which is how it shows up. So that would be data / room model, and the file name would be room data, or no, level data. Let's call this level data. It needs to inherit from scriptable object, yes. And in here we will have a room model, or a list of room models called rooms. Let's make them all serializable. Let's go to data, level, and there we'll do data, level data. Room data, that is wrong, that is level data. And the problem here is that they aren't called the same. Let's remove this one. It's level data now. Good. Let's create a new one, data, level data. No script asset for level data. Why? But we're still in script. Oh, well. Is there anything special with this one? Oh, I might know what the issue is, so let's remove that. It's a room model. Find room model. And move it into data, because it should not be room model. Data level. Call this level data. What up, Haku? Yeah, there are some. After listening to also remix for a few streams, there are so many bangers from old games. It's ridiculous. Let's create a folder for level data. So I switched from tiled to LDtk. Room model. And it's a lot nicer to work with. That remix was very true to the original, which was cool. It's like the HD remake of a track instead of full OC. Oh, yeah, that sounds pretty nice. These are all serializable, but I need to serialize this one. That is private. Could be public instead. It doesn't need to be serialized then. Or does it? I don't know. Because I want to see all my data. So what I'm doing currently is I'm making rooms in here. So I made one big room, the starting room, and then I made a second room. In here I put out entities, which is room transitions. So I want to get this to automatically just work. So what I'm doing is I have a room manager that handles all the rooms in Unity, and I'm working on an editor script that will just load all the data from this into my room manager. I think that's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So here, instead of this, I need to load the level data. So let's do asset database, load asset at path, and it's going to be a level data, asset data, level data, slash level data dot, what's the file name? Dot asset. Okay. File data object, file data. What up, Dram? Welcome. Clap. The clap hat is so cute. Makes me smile. It was like it was a wonderful idea yesterday. How are you doing? I kind of want to make something that tracks my head, so you could put it on my head always. So even if I'm leaning a bit to the side, it would work. And it would rotate with it. Oh, you came back from a massage session. That sounds great. Well, I haven't had a massage in a long time. Yeah, I have a program that can do face replacements. Or not a face replacement, just a full character replacement, the full body. But I don't want to be a hamburger talking, so I am fine with this. Okay, we have the room model here, so we have the level data. That's where we need to add this, not to room manager, but to the level data. So level data, first let's do level data rooms dot clear. Every time we'll clear this. And then we'll add, let's clear it up here. We don't need level info then, do we? No. You had big progress yesterday. You managed to make a RTC importer converter. Nice. Well done. That was the dialogue program, right? Cool. Well done. So here I want to add the room I'm making, or loading. Return room model. So let's return the model verb created. Return model. It's so good you could make it work. Nice. I switched to LDtk for my level. And now I'm just working on, like, it's really easy to work with. It's so nice for what I'm doing. The most important part is you can set rooms next to each other. So I could easily build my whole world in here. And then I would have, as long as I fix the like room transitions, I could do most of what I want in here. I switched from tiled, so I switched to this program instead. In this program there's no issues with the importer. Tiled was good, like you could do a lot in tiled, but it was this is more streamlined with what I want to do. And it just works. That's the thing, it just works. Like you can't make isometric types in this. It's basically, you have 4 options. You have a 2D 3 map. You have a Gridvania, which is what I'm using, so you can put levels like this, or you can do a like horizontal if you want to make a Mario game or something, or a vertical for a shoot 'em up. So you can't make I can't do non-rectangular levels now, but that doesn't really matter to me. So these dots are spikes. It works so much better than tiled. And it's the hierarchy is so much cleaner as well. Like you have the world, you have your room, and then you have your different groups of different layers. So the integrate is my ground layer. I can set it's automatically ground. It should be polygons though, so I'll have to fix that. Then I have my objects, which will be my room transitions and my virtual camera. Then I will have hazards, which are all my spikes. So with this setup, I can easily make a what I'm doing right now. I'm making a scriptable object that has a room model, which has all my different things in it. My different layers, and then I'll just load the virtual camera and the room transitions in here. So I'll just put them all in a scriptable object. That is what I'm working currently, and I'm about to try it. So if I did it correctly, level data will be filled with, oh well, it will have 2 rooms. So let's see. There we have it. Actually worked. The level is not set, only the object type mismatch. Well, at least we added 2 rooms. It's something. Nothing worked, but it's something. The only thing I should have added would be the object model, but it virtual camera should be a Cinemachine virtual camera. Oops. So in objects here, I did find component in children. For the Cinemachine virtual camera, which should be this camera. Why don't spikes show up as spike? The reason is so when you make an entity, you could get it from a spreadsheet, but I don't have the spikes in a spreadsheet. But if I wanted to, I could grab this tile. Now you can see them with that sprite in here. I don't have the spikes in a tile sheet, or in a spreadsheet, I mean. So I can't show it like this. I haven't made it yet. So it's not a problem with the program. It's just that I don't have because you can't add a single image outside of a sprite sheet. That is one thing in tile that was better. So now I only have them as a rectangle. So it's a me problem and not a program problem. Same with the room transitions. If I had a door, I could add it here, but it doesn't really matter for me right now. I will do that later. So it's not a problem for me. And in here they show up because, well, in the game you can't see these sprites from that are shown, like the cubes, the orange cubes. You will only see my prefabs. But when you do it like this, you can also select hazards, and I will see spikes. I've added so I see the damage numbers on them too. So when I'm working with hazards, I can see them all with the text on them as well, because I've added that. Now let's see why we are bad at stuff. If let's set the breakpoint here and run this again. Well, of course I can't do this. LDtk, I think it's Level Designer Toolkit. It's very easy to use. It's the guy who made Dead Cells, who made this editor. It's very user-friendly, it's free, and it's open source. It just works. I watched a 15-minute YouTube tutorial on it for someone showing how to do this, what everything means, and then that's what I'm basing this off of. I just realized that I can't add this into a scriptable object because they are in the scene. I can't add scene objects to a scriptable. So that's kind of bad. Or can I open this? Is that also just opening new? I wanted to see if I could open the prefab. Yeah, so when you import it, you get these settings. So you can replace things with prefabs here easily for each object type. So if I can't save the room object stuff because obviously they can't be saved in the project when they're seen objects. So I'm thinking that I could add an object in the scene that's just acting as a model, or just have all the data that I will fetch from different places. But since these are room things, that should just be in the room manager. So we could just have level data, make it not a scriptable object. Serializable. And then I'll go to room manager and I'll do a public level data. I'll serialize this field. It's null for now, and then I can just comment this out. String. No, level data. Good. So let's remove the level data we made here. Because we're not having it in there. So on room manager we would have level data, and here we would have the rooms. I think this will work the same way, kinda. So we wouldn't have to load this, but we need the file data, which would be room manager. I need to get room manager. So let's room manager would be find object of type room manager. Room manager level data is what we're using. So now the room manager has the empty one. Now let's go in and run this. Oh, put in a breakpoint. Now we have rooms with two, the object model. We have one room transition, that is good. And this one has a virtual camera, so that's good. So I kind of want to no, I'll do that later. Add debug logs where it says you're missing like a virtual camera from this room. I could do that probably after we're done here. Verify room has everything. Or just maybe check, not verify. Or verify. We'll just do let's do public private static void check item type T. Can we bj if update null debug log error type of T is null in room number or room name maybe. Yeah, we have the model identifier should be room dot identifier, because the identifier is the room name, so then we at least have a name on it. String room identifier fire. So now we could just do check item. We could LDtk component level room dot not room, it should be level data, and not level data, it should be what's in level data. Was it room data? Room model. I kind of want to call this room data instead. So we send in room and then room dot identifier on all of them. But I kind of want to have that first, because when I copy paste, it's going to be easier to just change the last thing and not the first thing. Room object model exits count. You can't do that. Exits. Room identifier. Let's do this. Exits and virtual camera. All rooms should have these. What else do I set in the room manager? The camera confiner should also have camera. I just changed it so I wouldn't change the first one. Confiner. And the level is there anything else? No, I don't think there's anything other than that. No. So now we send in the room. No, not room. The data is the load room. We send in data there and data here. Let's call it room data. Okay, so load room identifier. We need the confiner as well. confiner, which should be on the room, we should be able to get component polygon collider 2D. And with this I can also do model dot virtual camera. There is a model dot virtual camera is not null. Virtual camera. What up, biotest? I do not have text to speech. Still. Welcome, welcome. What I have is speech to text. When I talk, closed caption comes up on screen. I think. If it's still working. Oh no, it's off. Why would it be off? I just saw that it's off. Our caption source changed. That is why. Now it's back on. Cool. I've been thinking about getting text to speech, but if I have text to speech, I wouldn't let anyone just write that in chat. It would be behind a bit donation or something. Because it can be very interruptive on stream if a lot of people do it. So the virtual camera would then be the get component camera virtual confiner. What is a confiner 2D? Can I set it here? I want to set the bounding shape is what it's called. Bounding shape would be model.camera. No, this is... Maybe I'll do a final one here. Check item with load room, load all the items, set data on items. So in here we'll send in the room, which is an LDtk component. No, it's not. We send in the room data. Okay, room data. Object model. Data. And then we'll set the shape right here because we have room data, and then we can get the camera confiner collider. So hopefully this works. So let's check the data right now. We have this, it's not very good. Let's run it. Now in room 1, we don't have a level component in room 1. And we don't have one in room 0 either. And we don't have a virtual camera in here. So now we'll need to, you can just add it here. Called level, add the room, just add room. There we go. But then I need to add a, go into this level, objects, and I need to add a virtual camera in here. with that, refresh. Now we should have a virtual camera in room 1. No? Yes, it's disabled by default, right? Cool. So now I can run this again. Virtual camera is null in room 1. And that is because it's disabled. We can still get the virtual camera even though it's disabled. True, we include inactive in this one. Let's run this again. Hello. This one is set to this confiner. That is perfect. And we need to also set the data on. Let's actually put this above, because this is the last thing we do and it might be long. So what I want to do here is to make sure the polygon collider is set to polygons. Like your point. No, wait. I don't want to set this one. I want to set. Yeah, it's a polygon collider. Oh, that's that one, right. The int grid needs to be set to polygons. So let's add that as well. Let's add the public. Composite collider 2D. And now we can then do this one. Load in grid in room. Oh wow. Load int grid in room. Int grid model. We'll take this one. And I'm going to do this. Grid model. Here I will do a room int grid model. And then we'll get the composite collider 2D from this. So we'll do a. I think I'll only have one layer for this, so we can get a grid model, get component and children, composite collider 2D, return model, and here we'll, below this I'm going to add room data, integrated model, composite collider is not null. Integrated model, composite collider, what's called geometry type will be polygons then. Let's see if this works. So we're done there, and then we're going here. Now it's set to polygons. So now I have all the data we need in the room manager. That is pretty cool. The only thing I would like to do now is in room manager, I would like to have a public dictionary, which would be a string, which would be an identifier and level data. Not level data, but a
I guess I could add the dictionary in here just to, yeah. Dictionary, string, then we have room data. This is just to make it easier for me to to get them later from the dictionary. Initialize. There would be a room dict. Add for each room in rooms data. We add the room data dot identifier and then just room data. And we could also do a public with get data int room number to make it easy. So we could do turn room dict should be room underscore room number. Did I manage to press? Then we'll return the room data. Or we could also do a get data from a string room name. There we go. So we have both. We don't need to serialize that. We could do a public getter. Because I don't want to be able to change the room dictionary after we initialize it from the outside. I think this will be good. And in room manager awake, we'll do level data initialize. That's going to work pretty well, I think. It's so cool. Let's go back into LDtk, grab this room transition and move it into position. It is a bit offset. Let's create a new room transition here. I want it right there. It's going to be a bit annoying with the room transitions, but we can do it. 12. Thank you, Dram. Thank you. So now just saving this, and the room transition should be in a good position. I need to update the room transition as well. So this is automatic. Yeah, I love it when it just works. So now I added, if I remove this virtual camera, save it here, and then I reload, it's going to complain. It's null. Let's add the virtual camera. And let's reload. Oh god, we made it. It's so nice when it just works. So next thing with your dialogues now, if you tweak them, they just work. Yeah. The only thing now is that I have to do one extra thing, and that is to go in here. I should rename it actually. It should be, let's do wrong one. Let's not call it editor because it's not an editor. Let's call it refresh LDtk. No, not refresh LDtk. What should it be called? No, wait, it's not the name I want to. It could be a editor, but what should it say? Regenerate room info. Refresh room. Yeah. Let's call it reload level, reload world, because that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just reloading every room. It would be reload world because we're going through all the rooms in the world object. I'm going to take a small break. I've noticed that when I take small breaks and stretch a bit, I get so much more energy for the following hour. So I will do that. I will be back in a few minutes. This time I hope I won't be away for more than a few minutes. So I'll be right back. Alright. So I've been thinking, should I get the chat on stream? I'm not sure where I would place it, maybe just above my head, but I wonder if that's something that would benefit the stream. I assume it would, because then you can see what people write on like smartphone. What up, ITC? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's continue working on our transition components. I am doing great. I'm doing great. I started learning LDtk, Level Designer Toolkit, and it's just amazing for side scrollers and top-down games, not for isometric. And it's really clean and easy to work with. And I've written a little bit of a loader for Unity. So we have it in Unity. The import is really easy, but I'm now getting all the components in there, the virtual camera using the room collider, polygon collider as a confiner, so it can't go outside the screen and stuff. And everything is being set up automatically through a little script I'm making. I'm not using tiled as well now. I switched over to this because it's way more user-friendly, easy to work with, and the importer doesn't make a lot of unnecessary game objects. So for me, this is a way better option. So since we are in here, we have layers. We have the layers, the 4 layers, and I just switch between them to place things. So I have spikes in my hazard, in object I have room transition, and virtual camera. They just show up in the unit like the layers, and then you have the objects underneath it. So all I need to do is write a script that gets objects, and then we get room transition, for example. And I can handle room transition how I want it to. So if I now define it in here, transition to room 1. You're getting close to the point where you're gonna have your assets ready for level design. Maybe you look into this. Yeah, it's really easy to learn. I looked into I think it was like a 15-minute tutorial video. Let's see. I just searched for LDtk tutorial on YouTube, and it was, oh no, was it LDtk tutorial Unity maybe? Yeah, it was from Game from Scratch. This one, and he just showed what to do. Or how to do things. It was a 20-minute video, and how everything works together. And that kind of helps me work out how the whole game works, or how the whole program works. So you have 4 different world layouts. You have a gridvania, you have a 2D free map, you have horizontal and vertical. The text kind of explains what they are. Gridvania, you can place a lot of rooms next to each other like this, that I've done. 2D free map is just placing a lot of rooms wherever you want. It doesn't have to be connected. Then horizontal is like Mario, and vertical is like a shoot 'em up. And then you just create your entities and stuff. And when you load it into Unity, you can grab the file you drag in, and you specify, like here my hazard spike, you drag in the prefab, and then on all these spikes in Unity, you can't see it because they are fully orange, but the spikes are behind there somewhere. So it's really easy to, it just works. The thing with this is it just works. And that's what sold it to me. So what was I doing? Yeah, right, room transition. So this one will transition to room 0. And this one to room 1. So let's continue working on our little script. Everything's done. Import updated. So we add the room. We'll load the room. This is where we are doing stuff. Set data on items. Set data on exit items. So in here, I want to send in the room data again. Because in room data, we will have an object model, no, not object. Yeah, object model dot exit. So for each of these, data object model exit, we will set exit model. Is that not what I called it? Room exit. Oh. Here I want to set these. So then we could probably do a public room, no, the room controller. I don't really need a room controller. That's the thing now. We need to do this for rooms though. Break that banjo out. Yeah. It's Mario Paint. So I don't even need these. We have this. I just need to invalidate the cache. That's the whole thing here. And this will just... You like the emote? I do too. They are wonderful. You can also redeem a clap hat. And just a normal clap. That's just randomly placed on the screen. I'm not sure what other emotes I'm getting, but we'll see. I have some ideas of what I want to add. I can't add any more animated emotes until I get to 15 sub points, I think. That's when I unlock one more animated. So we have the level info, the room manager. Since we have all the data in our room manager, so here we transition to room, we get the room ID. The room dictionary with a room controller. I'm going to rewrite this now. Let's comment this out. So current room would be did I call it data? Level data. Level. or this one shouldn't be used. Can I do this if I do just a get private set? Can we do a field, CRLS field then? That would work, right? We can get level data, get data, current room ID, and next room would be next room ID. Current room, object model, virtual camera. Yeah. And then we'll do next room, same here, object model, virtual camera. And this we need to enable the whole room. And next room would be level game object. Yeah. Or would I get this? I could just do some current room ID here and next room ID. Should it be room controllers? What are the values we get back? It's room models, right? Room data. So we'll take room data here. Room data. Previous room. New room. Maybe I'll add an integer for the level number. Room data and level number. Because this is something I could set based on the name. So in my editor, let's wait with these, and I want to set the level number to be room. Does it have anything that just says 1? No. It does from fields. So we could do room get component, LDtk fields. So how would I get what is in an LDtk field? You have fields, keys, try get field. Can you do just a get field? Get field single, okay. So my chat has been reloading, so I don't know if anyone has chatted, and if you have, I'm sorry that I haven't seen it, but both my chat windows reloaded. So we can get single field, get field single. No, it's private, okay. Get field, try get integer. Identify would be room number for number. Oh, then we'll do out would be like this, right? Room manager is not. Public int level number. Maybe it should just be level ID. It should be in room data, and previous room is room data, so this should be room ID. Room data is level ID right there. How can it not? Oh, it's level ID. Let's call it room ID instead. Polygon collider is null. Level data room 1. Camera confiner collider, this should be this one. Room data int grid model. That worked, but that's not the one I'm getting. It's this I'm getting. It's on the room. Confiner. So here we are. Oh, we're never actually setting the camera confiner collider. Okay. Did I accidentally remove that when I was the camera confiner collider would be data dot level get component polygon collider 2D, and I want to actually make I want to export these. It's RM, yes. Load base data. Noble lurk now. Get your day started. Thank you, thank you. I kind of like level design. It's hard, but it's fun. It feels kind of rewarding when you see it all just coming together. Have a good lurk, and thank you for hanging out. So now that's set. Now we need. You're welcome. You're most welcome. If there's anything you wonder that I might be able to answer, feel free to, well, don't hesitate to ask. on here or on Discord or wherever I might be. So now we have the room exit. This is where I wanted to. I don't need to do this since I'm doing this from an editor script, so that is much better. So I don't need a room controller, I just need to see what we're doing in here. So deactivate room and activate room are not being called because they're supposed to be here. So we could deactivate room and activate new room. So let's call this deactivate previous room. Previous room, and that would take the previous room, and this one would take the new room. Oops. I like to have them in the same order as we are using them here. So in these, all you kind of have to do all I have to do would be to grab all the previous room. I could just call it room. Room dot object model and all the exits for each. Let's loop through all of them. Room object model exits. Exit. Dot game object. Can you do it set no game object set active false. And we do the same here, but we set them to true. Oh, here we also need to set the room dot level dot game object set active false, because that's what we're doing here. We're activating the new game object. What up, Chris? Welcome, welcome. Clap, clap. Wait, did they not show up? Or did I just miss them? I need to... How could it work like... Oh man, it worked like very, very short time. I think it stopped working because I closed the browser, maybe. Yeah, so I need to go to studio mode, alert, trigger fire, clear the cache, and we'll do a clap hat. Now they work. It's a bit funky. Clap, clap. And welcome. we have switched to LDtk. Much nicer software to work in, I think, to make levels. I'm currently trying to get the room transition object here to work automatically. No, maybe I should do this. So now when we change everything in here, we don't... Like we're sending in a room ID. So the room exit, that's all it does, but we get the room ID here. So all I need to set is the room ID. You wish that the mode positions in RTC wouldn't be so chaotic. Well, I haven't used it, so I can't speak on that matter. So this one would basically be a public. I'm gonna start making this public because it's just data. Room room ID, public int, current room identifier. It's a string. If I have a room layout already planned, no, I do not. I'm just winging it. Next room identifier. Let's make this public as well. I don't really care about them being public. I kind of set them from the editor, so either I set them to public or I will have to do some fancy thing that would just end up being complex. It's not much data I'm setting. And then I can remove those two. I won't need that. Now we can just do transition to room. Will I get the... No, let's have these as integers. Room ID. Next room ID. Set them to 0. And next room ID, and the move to position will also be a value set on in LDtk. So here on this object, I want to add another value, which would be a point. Move distance. Wait. Can you not do that? Please. If I do this, it would be... like it's a point, but I can't place it outside the room. Well then. That is unfortunate. But let's maybe this would be better if I remove this. What I could do is make an enum, transition direction, add a new field, left, up, right, down. Now we'll add the enum, transition direction. This will be left. Go in here, and this one will be right. So instead of having a set position in our room exit, this will be an enum, but I want to see how it, if we refresh, will it make its own enum that I can use? Because that would be kind of neat. Now it's a string. So an enum is kind of shitty. I would say. What I would like more than having a string would be if it couldn't create a custom enum, then I would have liked it to make an integer out of it. Because with an integer you could easily make an enum. Oh well. I'll make a public void set transition direction string direction, and then we'll just do switch direction. Case left return, no, not return, we do move to position is new vector 2, which would be -3 0 break. Then we copy this 4 times, and then we do up, right, and down. Right would be +3, up would be 0 here and 3. This would be -3 and 0. Good enough. So the LDtk editor for each exit, exit.set transition direction would be room data no, it wouldn't be room data, it would be get component on the exit for LDtk fields, try get value, try get enum, but it doesn't save as an enum, does it? Transition direction, no. So how would we get an enum if it doesn't save as an enum? So I'll just do try get string. It's transition direction. Out would be or direction. That's an indirection there. Then we set the room ID. Where did we go ahead? Room exit. So room ID would be room data dot room ID. All right. Fields. I need to grab this because I'm using it more times. Let's do fields, try get string, And we set that, but we need another one, which is fields the try get integer transition to room, or transition next room ID, and the next room ID would be that. Let's see if this is right for now. It should be 1 and left, and that it should be right and 0. Yeah. So let's load. It was enum. Okay, so it actually needs to be enum. Maybe it just adds 2 different arrays. Try get enum. So here's do I have to make this my own? Let's try public enum transition direction enum left, up, right, down. String. Because then it would be kind of okay. Next room ID 1, we're going to the left, we're going to the right, next ID 0. Okay, that actually works. I'm not even mad. It works. So then we could do the enum in here instead. And we do up, right and down, and then we can just do direction instead of converting it back to a string. Cool. So if I go to game scene, it's not following the player. I should set follow to the player as well on all of these. So in here we also do room data, room data, object model, virtual camera. Follow would be object find player transform. Let me actually disable the rooms and the spike. And where are these spikes coming from? Is that in obstacles? Yeah, okay. Let's play. It's not following the player. Why doesn't it have a follow on the player? Now it does. Oh, maybe I just had to Refresh. No, it's removed when we start. So why is it? Is it because I'm setting it in here and I need to mark it as dirty Unity? Editor utility mark set dirty data object virtual camera get component. No virtual camera. And it works nice. It's not working with the confiner because I haven't added something for that. Oh dang. Working nicely here. And it stopped here. Room 0 was not present in the dictionary. Room manager. Oh, do I need to set everything dirty? That is a problem. Well, it's not a problem. I just wasn't ready for it. Load room, set data on items, set dirty on objects. Data from data. I typoed. On objects. So the virtual camera. We also need to set. We can't get the instance. We need to set. How do I actually set the data? I just update room manager. We add the level data. That's oh yeah, room manager. That's how we get it. Let's do a public static room manager. Manager. Those two. I guess the room transitions also need to be. Any object I change kind of need to be set dirty. Hello, Royal C-Dub. How are you doing? So we need to loop through all the exits. Data object model exits. Then we set dirty on each exit. What else am I? We're setting on virtual camera, yes. I am doing great. I'm doing great. Or could I just set 30 on the Metroidvania object? Let's try that real quick. Object find Metroidvania. So we need to set it on this game object and hopefully just a room manager, and it will work. Let's run this, save it, and then let's play. No, yeah, maybe. I should have started at the bottom so I could see. But let's grab the virtual camera and invalidate the cache so it stops at the edge. Okay, it kinda works. Because now the room transition is still not. No, it didn't work. But just setting the Metroidvania, we need to set all the objects we changed to dirty. So let's do also private static void set dirty on game object. Do we need to ref this? Maybe. Let's do set 30 on game object, room manager, game object. No? Could you do T or T component? Oh. And make it a slight Did I answer you, Royalty? Yeah, I did. I'm doing great. Making a slight progress with the node positions. Cool. Why wouldn't this work? Because it's a game object? Or no, it's a ref. And I can't do a ref because it's immutable. Maybe I don't even need to have a ref. So maybe I shouldn't set them all here. Maybe I should just wherever I change things. So here we change things. I'll just do exit. So dirty. So then I wouldn't need this because they should be updated directly. And here we can do set 30 room data object model virtual camera. No. Oh. Set 30 on component. On really? Let's set 30 on component. Good. Same here. Room data grid composite collider. It's basically only where I set the data, where I need to do this.
Because it would just load the object there just in the model. No way. I do think I also need to do... No, I'm not updating that. Okay. Let's see now. If I do this and then I run my tool, reload world. This should be set. If I go to the room manager, we should have all of these. If I play now, we still have them. Good. Everything is set here. That is good. So I'm going to grab the player and move the player down a bit, so we don't have to walk through the whole thing. And I am going to grab the virtual camera, invalidate cache, and see. Let's disable that room transition for now. So, a few parts of this worked. Now the issue is that this virtual camera did not activate. And if it did, it would does not have a confiners. That because I can't. Am I not? Load integrate, load object, load out. Here is at the. Oh, I might have to do it on the that component as well. Let's do the camera confiner. Would it maybe work better, since this is a virtual camera, if I set it on the game object instead? Can't set it on the game object. Editor utility, set 30. Let's see if this works, because that would be better than getting all the components. Load world, yeah. No, it's not set. So then we try and do the this. Let's see now, virtual camera. Now we have it, so we need to do it on every component we're working on. Ay. That's kind of annoying. Set 30. Unity editor. I wish there was a like set 32 whole game object. That would have been neat. Oh well. This works. I just need to make sure that I add that to all of my
objects. Now we go over there, that's good. We need to activate the virtual camera when we enter though, so current room, next room, virtual camera priority. Yeah, we don't set the, we enable it, but we also need to enable this game object, set active to true. And I also want to do the same, but in the I want to set false in here. I also need to invalidate the cache somehow. I guess we could do it here if we do room dot object model virtual camera invalid. Oh, I need to get the then maybe I'll save that confiner. Don't I do that? Oh, that, yeah, that's the confiner. But that's a confine machine. No, that's polygon. Oh, well, let's try it like this for now. So when we activate the room, it's going to invalidate it. It still won't work when I start the game. So I will have to make something special for that. Cool. It's working. Did I disable? I disabled the room transition, so I will just fall down. What I could do is disable the box collider. So when we activate the new room, we, instead of having this disabled, we could just have the box collider disabled. When we activate the new room, we grab the, we have the exits already. Set them active true. So why wouldn't, am I not activating the correct room? So we invalidated, this should be turned off like this, and then we transition into this. Virtual camera is turned on, but the room transition is not. It makes me feel like the room manager we have a room transition, and this one is empty because this one is turned off from the start. So if we have it all connected, we turn off room 1 because we shouldn't have it on right now. We grab the virtual camera, we invalidate the cache, we get here, go through. Get the component. No, the exit room exit could actually have a CLS field, the box collider here. It could have it box collider 2D, and then we just do public void set enabled, collider enabled, bool enabled. Then we do box collider enable is enabled. But then we don't need to disable the game object. We just run it as the box collider off from the start. And when we deactivate the previous room, we don't need to set them to false. We just need to deactivate the collider. Let's try the same again. Let's disable this one, room 1. Let's invalidate the cache here. Let's go. That works. Cool. It has not been assigned. That is correct. I never assigned it, so let's try again. Let's disable room 1. Let's go here, invalidate cache. Nice. It's working. Cool. So now to try that my whole workflow kind of works, let's go back into the in here. And let's make a new level. Where do I do that? Layers. No, I go to world view. Create new level. Let's create one up here. That's something I have to think about though. Because when the camera is clipping here, it looks kind of bad because you can see like the top here. So I have to think about having the enough space between the I need probably one more tile between the room transitions. Oh well. What I want to do now is just grab the int grid. I'm just going to add ground here and make a wall like this. And then I go to objects. I'm going to do room transition. Maybe they should be 5 tall or 3, because then it works nicely with this. Transition to room 1. Direction would be right. And here we add one as well. Transition to room
2 and left. Save. Reload. Then I run my reload world. See the machine camera is null. Good that I added the error. There, add, reload, reload. Everything is updated. Now we have a room 2. So let's play. There we go. So I first invalidate that cache, then I take room 1 and room 1 and room 2. Disable them. So I go into this room, works nicely. And in here. And then back. Well, this is just kinda amazing. It just works. So I don't have to do any really annoying setup here. I can just easily make a room transition with just this. Could create a new level down here. Can they actually overlap? Interesting. Virtual camera, we need a room transition. This would go to 1, right? Yeah, room 1 to the right. Go in here, add another one. Room, I can't see that. Oh, room 3. And to the left, yeah. Go in here, go to int grid. I'll just do this for now. Save. We have virtual camera, we have a transition. We go in here, we reload. Yeah. It's complaining about my virtual camera for some reason. Virtual camera. Multiple objects with the same name type are generated by this importer. Really? We go to shouldn't add more on it. Object, we have the virtual camera, this is 6, 7. Not sure what they mean with same or identify uniqueness. Let's reload. Let's reload the world here and play. Just disable these rooms. Let's invalidate the cacher. Let's go. Can I get up here? Yeah, I can. Yeah, this room is too small. But it still works. I am very happy with this. So with that, I'm going to take a small break again, stretch a bit, and see what we can do after that. Because I'm not sure how I want to build my levels. With a packer, Welcome back. Yeah, it's very nice. It just works. Did you see the whole how easy it is to build? Oh, you've been here? Oh, you're okay, yeah. I never know, people drop in and drop out in the background. All right, yeah. So what I did, let's add a new room. This one was too small, so let's pull it out. It's didn't really fit with the camera. Let's do this and adding one room. Yeah, cool. What room transition is? Well, it's one of my defined features, yeah. So if I just make this, all it does is basically, I have a virtual camera, add that to the room. I have the room transition. Here I define which room I'm going to, room 3, because I see the room here, and I'm going to the right. And then I go in here and I do the same into room 4 and to the left. Good. Refresh here. And the only thing my room transition does really is take my current room and the next room, and then I've added if I'm going to the left, I just move you 3 units to the left when you collide with it. So with this, you mean in LDtk? LDtk? It's very, very simple. So the actual transition is just between 2 virtual cameras. So I enable this virtual camera that has a confiner, and it's confined to this room. And then when I touch one of these transition blocks, I enable the new room and I run like a timer for like a second while I move the player, and then I disable the previous room. So with this, it just works. Oh, I set this to probably didn't disable the room. Or maybe the object was wrong, but in here it's just a normal object, almost. It has 2 variables. One is transition to room, which is what I'm using to know which room I'm getting info for. And then I have transition direction, just an enum, left, right, up, down. Then in Unity, for each entity you add in LDtk, you can set a prefab. So for each room transition entity in LDtk, it adds this exit collider, and it's very simple. I could just on trigger enter, I just run a transition. And then I made a little script, an editor script that I need to reload everything. Very simple, just get all the transition objects or the exit colliders. And I set the values based on the fields that they come with. So they have LDtk fields, and this is transition to room and the enum. So I just get these values in an editor script and set them to the room exit. So I have this tools reload world that just goes through everything in my world. And now it just works. receive the values, do you mean how I get the values into room exit from LDtk, like the enum? Oh, they have a... So in my editor script that loops through everything, I do... Let's go to the room exit. So for all my room transitions, I just, in the editor script, I get the LDtk fields. And I try get enum. And it's a enum I defined myself, which it probably just converts the string it has in itself to my enum. And then I get my exit component, which is the room exit. So yeah, it's just you get the fields component and you try get whatever type it is. So you could try get string, int, bool, point, all their entity types. So you try it, you get it, you try get the enum, you do, since it's a try get, you have an out. And then I just have the value that I set myself. So direction for me is very simple. This is just used for the editor. So we set the move to position, which I then in my script, like I have a transition script that just moves the player 3 units, what I defined here. So each entity have LDtk fields on it, even if it doesn't have any data. Let's see, hazards. Well, I have damage here, but the virtual camera doesn't have anything. So it's very, very straightforward and an easy approach. It's very easy to work with and extending, or not extending, but writing your own little editor script to do what you want with it. With tiled, it was kind of terrible. Because then you got a room, you got the grid, you got the ground in chunks. Oh right, this is when you replace them with spikes, it worked. But this is because I wrote my custom importer for it. Else it was like, I don't know. Tiled was very, very complex to work with. And if I explained it badly, just ask again, and I'll try to do better. Yeah, I needed to check this room. This one goes to the right. Transition to room 3, so that should be good. I think the only thing I missed with this was that I didn't disable them. Oh, I was supposed to take a break, right? Didn't I say that? It's fine, it's fine. I just, I didn't remember if I had taken a break or if I was going to take a break. So I confused myself. All right, yeah. So this one works now. Will it work to go back? No, there's something wrong. Is this transitioning to the wrong room? 3. It goes to 4. This goes to 3, right? Yeah.
reload. Again, there's a problem with the rooms not being disabled, I think. So these should all be disabled. No, why did I? I just want to figure this out. Disable all 4 rooms. Then we go. We enable room 1. Good. And here we enable room 3. Disable room 1. Good. Room 4. But room 3 is not disabled. Why is room 3 not disabled? What is going on? A problem for after the break. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna stretch a little bit. Wow. All right. No, didn't work. There we go. Let's see what the issue is. So they aren't being disabled. So there's something with the... We're still in play mode. There's something with the room transition that is not working. So the room exit. I mean, the transition is starting. I want to see in, well, everything is going fine in here with the room changed, yeah. There must be something not happening here, or we are triggering the transition to room more than once. Debug log transitioning. Transition done. And then we'll debug log deactivate room, previous room ID, and then we activate room, new room. We are done here. Let's refresh this and see what happens. So let's start it again. Validate the cache. We disable all these 4 rooms. Now we transition here, room 0. Perfect transitioning, done, 0, 1, we're done. Good. If I go back, it worked, and go here again, good. If I go here, that is a problem. Not sure how that would work. Wait. Could that be a thing? So we set the base data somewhere. Load base data. Level. Do I not set? Yeah, room ID. Room number. Oh. It makes sense now. I'll have to figure something out with this. I shouldn't have to set the room, they should be on the name. Because setting the room number feels... This will probably, instead of having a room number here, it'll probably be if I have a boss room or something. Let's save this. Let's reload this. And in my script, I'm not going to get this. I'm going to do a substring. You managed to get the position showing up decent, but they are like flipped, and you can't think how to unflip them. You can't just set scale to -1. For some reason that's interesting. I'm not sure how you would do that either. The room number would be room identifier substring, where start index would be room.identify that index of underscore. Would it be underscore +1, or would it be just underscore? I assume it would be, well, we would get the index of that, so room number would then be underscore something. So let's reload world. Yeah, we need to do +1. Index of that +1. And then we need to not do this. And data.room ID would be room number in parse room number. Now it worked, and let's see. Let's actually go into the room manager and see. Now we have room ID 3. Cool. So hopefully this will fix it all. Maybe I should update my ticker. I haven't read it in a while. Automate room transitions. Well, they are automated now. 5 would be but can't you just multiply the -1 on their position? And then if you need to flip them, you multiply the scale by -1. The X on the scale. The rectangle is drawn. Still, can you not multiply the scale by -1? You mean a rect? I'm not sure how you draw a rect, but a rect transform you can. Yeah, rect. You have the size.x minus, if you just have a rect, you have a size. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but you have a size. I'm not sure if you have anything else. But it could work. and I hope it works. So we are now done with automated room transitions. There was something I wanted to do with this now. Right, I want to fix set starting room to current room. Maybe so we get all the rooms. You find a level component. Can we do this with inactive objects? Yes, true. Let's do. So, but while I do this, I want to do a private static list of game objects, rooms. So I have an ID. It's for each of. No, I don't even have to do that, I think. What I want to do is to is active, is rooms, or room is game object is hierarchy, active in hierarchy. And then I want to do room.gameObject set active true. And when we are done with all of this, I want to set it back to what it was. So that way I hope I can disable all these rooms. Oops. If I disable all the other rooms that I'm not in, let's try this by just enabling room 3. Then we do reload, and done, and this still enabled. I need to change something so I can see that it works. I'll set this to none. And it's being set, it's still disabled. That is really good. Now I need to set this starting room, I think, in here. Would that be how I do it? I think so. Yeah, let's do it. For editor, serialized field private in starting room 0. So we initialize this. You wish there was a way to set the view in your editor to any of the drawn rects in it. I'm not sure I understand. You mean the window size? Or you probably just have to calculate it. I feel like the focus to focus on an element. I'm not sure I understand. You mean oh, you mean so you select an element and focus on it, like you do in Unity Editor, where you press F and it focuses.
or that you sort it somehow. You should be able to do that. You should be able to set the scrolling of it. That's also if you just have a rect that you scroll. I'm not sure how you build it, but the thing you should be able to scroll the rect. Not sure if it has scroll bars or not, or how you are panning it, but you should be able to get some kind of value and move it. So here I want to do I want to activate new room, and that room would be level data, get room, get data, starting room. I need to do this on start though. Where to start? Still too early to invalidate the cache. Yeah, the room manager is loaded too early. I think it just needs to be slightly... No, it's Cine Machine stuff. I think it just needs to be after the Cine Machine brain. Maybe. There we go. Now it's fixed with that. Now we can go through all of these and let's see if this works. It does. And we go back. This feels so good. To just move between rooms. Game is actually coming together little by little. Yeah, I am happy with this. Something I also want to do for now is to if Unity editor in here I want to do for each level data. How would I do this? Level data dot rooms. Room. If room that room ID is not equal to starting room, I want to disable them. I want to deactivate room. So then I could just have a lot of these enabled when I'm working in the editor, and just actually have everything enabled, and then I start playing
and they should disable. Yeah, they're disabled. Cool. Cool. Really cool. That was faster than expected. I wonder also if I should set a spawn point in every room. I think I should. Because instead of having to move the player like around in every room, if we have a spawn point, if I make a new entity in objects, new, let's make a spawn point. Is this Celeste? It is Celeste. Great game. Let's make an ellipse. Let's make it blue-ish. And this will just be won't even have any values. It will just be a place to put the player. The spawn point. Now I have spawn points. Cool. Then I just need to add it to my information or my data. The room data will also have a no. Remove that. Vector. No, just do a game object. Spawn point. Or transform? Transform. So when we load base data, no, this is object. When we load objects in room, we do model dot let's put it in room object models then. So the model dot spawn point would be object transform, get component in children, and it would be, I can't get a find spawn point, but I can't do that either because it's going to have an identifier on it. I'll make a prefab for it. With a script. Room spawn point. Room spawn point. No. And this will just have a public vector 3 spawn point, spawn position, and no, not even. It just needs to be a class so I can get it. That's kind of weird. But I'm going with it. It just makes my life a lot easier. So in prefab, let's go to level, room, spawn point. And then we go to LDtk, grab this, and we have spawn point, which would be here spawn point. We apply. Now we have a room spawn point. Good, because then we can. Come on, there we go. How did I even make a bookmark? Control K. I'm pressing all the buttons now. Get component and children. Room spawn point. Transform. So let's go to room manager and we activate the new room. Can we also just do, if it's the Unity editor, player, game object, find player, dot position transform is starting room. Starting room data. Dot object model spawn point dot position. Now this might be after my whole thing has my entity components is set in, so we'll have to see. I'm not sure I did the reload thing. I probably didn't. No. That works. I'm not even like what? Okay, let's starting position to spawn point in editor. Okay. What now? I guess I'll just have to kind of stop here if I don't know what to do next. Or I'll just do some level design. Oh, I shouldn't hold shift. Or did I hold control at the same time or something? Oh no, I accidentally held A, I guess. Why is that one so much brighter? Do I have an object there? Oh, that's the virtual camera, okay. Oh, I'm in single layer mode, that's why. I wonder if it's easy enough to get up there. So maybe I should start like thinking about... So you jump through the first part. That's... How long does that take? If you go fast. Just want to see. Starting at 45. Oops. It takes 20 seconds to run through the first room. So I was thinking... that we... Maybe we should introduce enemies. We probably should. So let's actually make an enemy entity, or like a spear angel thing. Enemy. This will have a new tag called enemy. Oh no, not just enemy. Enemy is the category. This one will be spear angel. Yeah, I think we can duplicate this and call it magic angel, and then we duplicate it and call it dive. Good. And we make another layer. Entities, and this will be enemies, and they will require enemy. So now we have the enemies right here. I might want to do like, let's set them to 32 high, so or maybe 64 actually. So when we place them with... No, 64 is way too big. 48. Yeah, I think this is good. That's kind of how big the player is, right? So this room wouldn't really work in that position. Maybe for... No, because this is just... not until you've been introduced to the enemies. But let's see if I can move this around. I can. Can you hold shift and select more than one? No. So what I want here is a new level. Can I change the name of this? I could, if I change this to like 6. Auto would give it 1, okay. Doesn't really matter. So in here I would like to make a start for the ground, and this is, we are going to walk a little bit, and then we're going to go on a higher ground where we will have a one of those spare angels. Maybe we can actually have smaller size. Would this be? No. I'll just have it this big. And you can fall down. Into that room. But we can't have this entry. Objects. Let's grab the room transition. I actually need to edit this a little bit. It can be resizable in both, because this one needs to be like this. This would be up, and this would be to room 5. And this would also go to room 5, but it's left. Then we'll add another room transition here. I guess it doesn't matter if they extend a little bit further down or up, really. But it's still annoying. $68, right? Yeah. This one goes to room 0. Goes right. And this goes down to room 2, I think it is. Oh, that's room 1. 1, okay. Just reload it and get it in here. And here we have Spear Angel, Spear Enemy, Magic Enemy, and then we have Diving, Flying Enemy. What enemies do we have? Flying Diver Enemy is what I called it, yeah. So they are at the bottom when... Okay, let's... Let's actually open up this and edit again and have it at 40 instead. Oh no, it's not 40. Yeah, it's 40. Or should I just have... No. I'll set it to 32, then... It's good. Yeah, that's good. Find objects. We don't have any objects in that room. Huh. Yeah, we do. Where's there another room where I don't have any objects? We have there, and here, and here. Well, we don't have a spawn point in here. That might be why. We don't have a virtual camera. Okay, now we can play. Enemy room info is not set. I wonder if there are LDtk defined variables. Let's check. Documentation. JSON overview. No. It's the interface. Auto layers, no. I would like to know if there are predefined values you can set. Like which room an object is in. Because I kind of need to, well, I don't need to, but it would be really nice to not have to set it for each object. Tile layers. No, it doesn't seem to be in here. Okay. So what I would like to have is what's been done in the product settings, like this level index. LD level index. So all of these. And if there are others, if I go into here, could I do like, what, how was it? Oh, just level index 0. If I could add that somehow. And I would like to set that on like a value here. I need to look that up. Maybe I'll join the Discord and check. Here we have help. That is just the no. Can't do like this here either. No. No, okay. You can't do that. So I will have to look that up, but I think I am going to end the stream here. I've had a long stream, got a lot of things done, so I think I'm happy with what we achieved today. We can. I've raided I was going to raid Red Cabin, but he is eating right now and is not back for another 15 minutes, so let's go to the Captain Coder. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow, I think, because I'm not doing anything tomorrow, and I will continue to do this, to work on this, and I'll try to figure out some more things to do. It's kind of annoying to run out of things to do before you, well, not before, but when you are run out of things you wanted to do. And it's really hard to come up with new things on the fly. So thanks for watching. You will tell me some things to do. Please do. Please fill up the Discord with things to do. Yeah, thanks for watching. It was really fun. And let's go to Captain Coder because he's currently stretching, because it's really good to stretch when you sit down by the computer for a long time. So I'll see you all there. Thanks for watching, and bye bye.
Zero out of 10 would not recommend. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. 10 more seconds here. I do have an ergonomic mouse. I cannot use a regular mouse for more than like 10 minutes without my hand starting to ache. Without my hand really aching.